Hi there, what's up? Let's go. Nothing else to say here. I just had a family meeting and it was okay. It was alright. Yeah, everybody was like, hey, I have a new car now, and everyone was like, hey, wow, now he got a job, and so it's a big company. And I actually like, oh, it's not a big company, but it's a good company. And yeah, kind of felt like people were kind of nicer to me because of that. I don't feel like that is all right. Like people just are nicer to you because you're wealthier. It's I don't like that. I don't want everybody to be nice to me just for any reason. But in the end, yeah, whatever. That's how the world is, and I will at least have a little bit less to worry about dumb attacks on me, just out of rage or hatred or just having a bad day. So I'm getting out of the way there a little bit, but yeah, it's kind of a meh situation there. On the other side, it was a really relaxed meeting so far. Yeah, my family is still a little bit chaotic, and yeah, I shouldn't spend too much time with my family because it can really get dangerous if I spend too much time with that, because it's alright when there's no conflict, but in conflicts it's not a good they don't have good conflict solving structures, and the atmosphere in conflicts is just absolutely terrible. So solving a conflict with my family, you're going to have a lot of time where you have just to sit around and wait for the other one to talk his ass off, and then you will remind him that his first argument was a bit over the top and you don't accept it, and half of the time I just have to leave for time's sake, because most of the time discussions are just spam arguments for your side, and try to talk as much as you can. It's not trying to find a solution, and that's why I straight up always refuse discussions like that. Just you cannot win. Maybe if you have a lot of time, you can maybe have a contest of endurance. And I think a lot of discussions with people are like that, but I don't see that as a good value for the time that you have. Yeah, you should always consider your time and use it in well-being. And so, seeing my family once for a while, it's good. I kind of wish that I didn't have a new car to show. Yeah, because that was a little bit distracting everybody for maybe more interesting things. But on the other side, I don't think that there's a lot of scientific things of value that I could discuss with my family, unfortunately. Yep. Well, it is what it is. We have to accept it. I can still try to cut as much time as I can with my family. My parents, yeah, so I guess I got to live with it. Yeah, I really need to stay away from my family. They're not good for me, unfortunately. So let's go and edit the game. So here is the first level that we are going to work at. I just edited the size of the chairs, so they are normal now. And now if I hit play, let's go and play on maximize. I should be able to get through the whole game, a level, and then it should it should load the next boss level.
And now
Yeah, everything seems alright so far. I think the movement was not alright there of the crossbow mine. Looks like he did slide over the ground. Fortunately, I can't reproduce the problem. Oh, come on. Looks like he has 2 crossbows here. Yeah, his upper body is spawned twice. So let's look into that later. I'm not going to spend too much time trying to fix this. Something's wrong with the camera here. What is going on here? These don't have a Z position. Oh, whatever. Okay. So we need to take a look at the script here. But first let's finish the game and the level. Ouch. Yeah. Okay. That should make it a little bit easier to continue at this point. Oh god. Oh god. Ow! I hate these ravens. Oh, God damn it. Ouch. Not good. Ouch. Okay, and I can't test the level because I suck at my own game. Let's go and try to fix this issue that we saw with the crossbow man. There was a case where he was running and he had his upper body still in place. So don't know how I did this. Oh, this is I can't change this. I can. There's this child. This is upper body child. And we have to kind of see what is going on with that. So let's make sure that if he's running, we destroy his upper body. So what can set him to running? What can set him to running? One equals only this line can start running. So in this line we have to make sure that if there's an upper body, we destroy it. Yeah. So let's go back into the level and try to test that. But it's not really a big thing here. If this is bugging out in some cases, we are going to see it right away.
And now,
Ouch. So now he's running and he does not have two bodies. But now he's missing his top body when he's trying to attack. So let's see. When running is set to false, we have to instantiate a body, I guess. And that's only in these two cases. So in these cases we have to see they said this trigger loaded. I'm not really sure. We should just make sure that if we rotate aim that there's an upper body. I think that's easier than to see whatever goes in there into this state, which is not really a state, it's just a bool. Yeah, that's old code. I should really focus on stopping programming with this game. It's too old. Just too much code that is not good, and I could damage my own skills if I work with old code too much. Because this, yeah, there's a lot of beginner code in here. Not going to lie, it's just really, this is how a junior would do it. I'm not a junior anymore. I just feel it. It's actually not using a state at all. No, junior would still use that. It's something that just comes out of practice. Yeah. Oh, we can just call this method. So we can look here. So we can look at it at exactly the line where it is trying to get this upper body. And we can just make sure that we created an upper body when there's no body. Why don't we do that? That's too easy. And then we go into this method, see where it is called. And it's called in 3 different places now. It's good that we tried to do that, but we don't need this anymore now. It's a little bit easier to just have a simple workflow. If you rotate with your upper body, then yeah, then you need that an upper body, but we don't instantiate it from every state that could go in there. We just do it in the end when we need it. I'm a little bit surprised here. I don't have my own stream opened, which I only do so that I get at least one viewer. But I'm a little bit surprised I didn't open Google Chrome. Okay, everything's now over here. Now let's see. If you missed me. That doesn't look right. Ouch. So that's stupid. And then she shoots me through the wall. Yeah. Yay! So when we are in loaded, let's look at the animator. And then we only see the legs. So yeah. It's dumb. That's really dumb. So every time we go into the loaded state, we have to make sure that we create an upper body. Yay, great. So let's see if upper body child is not null. Return. Okay, so let's just use that. Let's just spam that method every time we go into that loaded animation. Yeah, it would be nice to have this actually with the state change or something. Two, three, four. Now we shouldn't get this issue anymore. Oh, also, when he's trying to get to the character, it's kind of dumb how fast he's spinning around. Yeah. Because here in this area he doesn't have some kind of cooldown or something that keeps him from flipping. Let's start with an if clause here. If the distance, math.distance Which is actually a big debate. Is this an expensive call or not? But if the distance between the detector and... Oh. Yeah, we actually don't want the distance. Just want to say if math adds the absolute value out of these two here is smaller than 1, return. Just don't do anything. Because then the player is probably underneath or on top of the character. Let's maybe decrease this value a lot, but then he will stop turning around a lot, the whole time. And then we can also do that with the bomb thrower, because I just saw that the bomb thrower is also turning left and right whenever he's in the same Y direction as the player is. So where's the flip? Oh yes, a flip check. So if the player is just really close to that guy, don't flip. Yeah. So now the problem is just if the player is exactly at his position, he will spin left and right. That's a bit bad. Yeah, let's see what happens. Nah, he doesn't have enough upper body. At least we don't have the problem that... Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Now he's spawning his upper body too early. I don't know how it happened, but one time he didn't have legs. We could also fix that he's running when he has the same, about the same X position as the player, but as the code is right now, we don't want to do things. We don't just want to finish. As the code is, if we wanted to do that, we could just recode the whole character, because he's not done well. He's not done well. That's not good code that I have here. So what the hell happened? How could he run? And not have legs? I think that means that he has the wrong animation. That doesn't add up. So in the end, after he shot, he will run into these lines of code. So here we can seriously see and this says it's just his legs. But that's also in the attack mode. That doesn't explain any. That doesn't explain it though. So is there a case where he can stop running? No. Where he can be running but does still have an upper body. Maybe. Maybe there's such a case. So this says if not running. But if rotate aim is still true. Where is rotate aim used? And there. It's a really weird script, to be honest. Oh dear, it's really not a joy to work with this anymore. It's just you have to look so much at what is happening now, what is happening now, and now I don't understand why is the upper body sometimes not created. There's one time it's created too early. Oh no. But I have to touch it because there was definitely a bug. There's so many things wrong with this. Oh. All the checks for dev that are in there, I learned from them. Let's say that. I learned that you don't just check like this and make if clauses. Don't check for the dev like this. Just check for the stats. If you're dead, then return. Come on, how do I do this now? I mean, what did I even see? Why was... Oh, really? I need to go to the test level. I can't test this out here. Okay. So let's just play through the whole level. Just ignore that. The current crossbowman is bullshit. And we'll just try to fix them in the test level as fast as we can.
And now.
I also have to look. He will take as much time as he needs. Let's go. And let's see. If I have this foreground here. For the foreground. Now he was loading Crossbowman. But he doesn't have an upper body now. He shouldn't. What does his animator say? The animator says it's stuck in loaded. Okay. And I actually just wanted one. I said I don't want to fix this, whatever. It's second loaded. Yeah, it shouldn't be in loaded, but I think it goes like this. It goes into walk, and then it goes into loaded without setting running to false. Somehow. Look at the settings here. Are there any kind of transition durations? Not really. So this is as simple as it could get. Keep going, keep going. That's really hard for me again. I need to be a little bit slower. Really need to take half an hour for this. So if you're not active shooting. If you're not active shooting, how can you get to loaded? Could be inside of this loop. That won't override anything. And you could be inside of this loop. It's not good. That's not enough. How can you one with a detached body? How can you do that? We don't set a transition, so how could this be? And on the flip side, how can he reload, but then sometimes not created an upper body? What the hell is going on here? And it doesn't make any sense at all. We could just brute force delete the upper body whenever he's running. That's not good. We would just cure the symptom, not the cause. I mean, it's a script. Just look at how many warnings we do have. How much time do we want to spend in this? I mean, maybe it has to go into this line of code here. It destroys the upper body, but this is then overwritten. This trigger. I think it worked like this, but let's just go through the level one time. Because I'm trying too many tasks at once and that keeps distracting me. And the animator is bugged in this Unity version.
And now.
Come on, let's go through this level. Ouch. And there goes the... Like, we even hear the... we even hear the correct sound. So he skipped a frame. Now he got two. He got an upper body spawned in. What the hell? We have broken the script completely. Yeah, the script is broken. Oh, now he doesn't have legs anymore. Ah, he got them back. Okay, we have to rework this unit. So we just will draw that down on the list. Because I don't think we can fix that. Ouch. Yeah, that's too broken. That's just too broken. I have to rework this unit. It will be easier if you just rework him from the start than to try to find the errors there. But let's say I just don't want. I say rework crossbowman. Yeah, because I'm just in another task right now. Let's not forget what we have to do there. So write it down. Ouch. Think we need... Ouch. I would say I think we could use that soul. Could, yes, but we could also just die. There we got another soul. Raid those attacks. Pump yourself. And go through this area. This one is really easy if you just press forward. But it's hard if you keep waiting there and try to solve it normally. So now it's hard. Because now I have to... that's not really hard. Let's not die here. Let's go through the level. And there we go. to the next level where we still have to fix the camera. Okay, so that's nice. Can save that up. We will not go to the test level now. We just have written down a task to rework the crossbow band code because yeah, that's too many. The code is just too old. It's just not worth the time to fix it in the old way, like to have booleans that say in which kind of mode you are, and then you see what happens if you do that. Then you go in from one state to another, and you kind of don't know what went wrong, and to search at multiple lines of code what went wrong. So how do you do this right? Is with a state machine or a similar idea where you go into one state and you are in that state right now, and when you go into this state you can just say okay, if you go into this state, this is exactly what I expect to have in here. If you are running, then you should not have you should not be in this kind of animation, be in this animation, and so on. And then it's really easier to just have multiple lines of code pointing to the same state, and then do the stuff that is supposed to be in the state, then to be then to have booleans that tell you in what kind of state you are. It's just, yeah, it's just old, the old way to do this. For me, it's the old way. Back then in the day, I still didn't know how to code. I did like this. So first let's rename the player here. This is also a level where it will be easy to fix the level, because there's simply nothing in here to fix. So we have just four UIs here, and they need to take the UI cam for the rendering, background, and we just have to make sure that it looks like it's really low, but we are high, so it looks like we're in the mountains. That should be sufficient. Oh, and we still have global lighting 2 times. Let's go. I've infinite health against an enemy who can instantly kill me. Come on, he's really hard to hit. Ouch. Okay, I think the best strategy is to kill him with his own bombs. And then we get to the next level. We still have to fix that level too. But aside from this, we're finished. Let's go to the next level. Except when the assassin was defeated, his first defeat, he did display the wrong animation. That was not good. Yeah, fixing old stuff. Sometimes a little bit annoying. I think I have to I just want to finish this task now. I just see why I'm not really happy to work on my game anymore. It's just too old. Actually, the player here. Oh, that's I clicked on the wrong level too. So I was a little bit surprised, like, hey, why does this have all my changes? All the changes that I need. And there is the old player, who's not named player. And now I still have to fix that these UIs use the UI camera. Don't have this old background anymore. Just don't use that, because it's ugly. And we only use the new background manager, but we want to make sure that the low positions, maybe down here or something. Let's go and see what happens. Okay, no error. Let's just go through the level and see if we miss something. Oh, no. Another thing here. Here in this area we need... This is where we use our own grid tool. Object time maps, and for this we're going to create our own custom references. Don't know why it did put itself into that group, that object. And we just use the default settings here. Oh, cancel this. I just want to have things in the foreground. And here I want to have actually kind of dark, just dark rocks. Dark rocks would be nice. Just put a lot of dark rocks and then mix maybe brown rocks inside. And end with dark rocks. I can just go on this time map. Say, hey. Draw this in. For some reason I don't see the grid. It's weird. I can't draw. What the hell is going on? This is a tile map. But the whole system is kind of bugged right now. I don't get an error message. What the hell? Never had this. My functions still working? Yes. These aren't broken. I just can't draw anything. Maybe we are not in a grid. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Yeah, we are not in a grid. So let's go. For some reason, the reference point is not getting to the mouse. Now it is. Okay, it just was kind of weird. Just wanted to annoy me for some reason. And now, actually, it's attached to the mouse. I don't want to change the rotation. So, good that they have this toggle which says keep rotation. It's really kind of relaxing to use this tool. And the time maps just ends here, and I think I never fixed that. Okay, need to go back to the ground. Do I have a ground? I don't think I have a ground. The default brush. Oh yeah, so this is the ground. Yeah. Okay. So let's go into the level and see. Let's stop the current reference point. Let's go into the level. Maybe we put the reference point over here. Oh no, I didn't want to draw. Okay, let's just try out this level now. And see if this is an improvement or not. I think it will be small. Hard to notice improvement. Oh, come on. And that's a problem in this level. Everything is kind of trying to kill you. It's not the easiest level. Ooh, that was a big reset. It was just in front of spawn point. Okay. Oh, fucking wave! Let's take this power up. And I didn't take the soul. Well, at least I can see where I died. That like is shining through the character. That's not correct.
The count is safe. Do not let the vampire through. Protect the throne with their lives.
Okay, for some reason I can jump in this room. I'm in the air. I think I can jump everywhere now. No, just inside. Whee! Gonna fly now. Well, it makes testing a little bit easier. And now I'm completely bugged. That makes testing a little bit harder. Wonder what the hell is going on. Okay, let's just take a look at the console messages. Could not play some while disabled. Object missile reference is missing. In line 51. Great. Oh, I think so what is going on is that these doors here, and there's a lot of doors, so they don't use the correct prefab. Also these wooden planks, they don't use the correct prefab, and that's why they can't find things that they expect to be set up inside of the prefab. So I guess we have to set up these doors second time. And yeah, that's quite easy. Just put it in here, set it on the same position. And it's really this easy. Now you might think, hey, there's more. Yeah, there's another trick, but I will talk about that later. Okay. Keep making doors. And there's a lot of doors, but aside from that, I don't think there's any. Oh, there's one here. One over here. And it could be that this was a reason why the character just bugged out. But I didn't want to just spawn them into the root. A bit annoying. And now I just will delete every German named door. Just go through all of them. Okay. I have these 4 wooden planks. Okay, so far for the errors, but I think that we were able to jump inside of this. It's kind of odd. Let's look into the grid and look at the foreground. That's the correct layer and tag. Look at the background. And that has the ground layer. That's not correct. That's a little bit weird. Yeah, and now it should work. Let's get going. Let's test this out a second time. Haha, you missed. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, let's try to get to the next spawn point. Getting by these skulls is actually quite easy. Just you hide behind something and they basically stop working. Yeah, or you just get some distance. Come on, try me. Ah, the fire is in front of the door. Oh, I can still jump inside of here. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Why? But what doesn't disturb me is the actual ground. But what the fuck is this? Oh, come on. Okay, I just want to go down here because this is where it gets interesting. Ouch. Oh, I can still fly. That should be quite handy. Oh, come on, let me out! Ah, and now I can't set up because there's ground on top of me. Ah, I will never get through now. I will never get through. Okay, why am I always crouching there? Why am I always crouching there? So there's this background. And if I deactivate this, there is nothing, no zone. Has to be some kind of zone, though. What is ground? Background is ground? Why? I was never correct. What? Okay, now the second issue here was that the door is not in front of these fires, if I'm correct. Yeah. Oh, what parts of the fires are in a layer way too high. Okay. So is this effect here, and we can just go to the renderer. Look, what are you on? It's on the map layer. It should be in the background. We started maybe in 10. Yeah, and let's apply this. Now this has been corrected. I'm still puzzled why the background was in what is ground for the player. That's irritating. Let's just go play and see if everything is better now. No, that's still an issue. The highest positions. That should look like this over here. Where are the lowest positions? There, over here. Okay, let's see how the background is looking. Should look like we are really in the mountains. I'm not sure about that. Oh, come on, really? Okay, now that looks better.
Count.
Come on, strike. Ouch. Okay, I can just tank it now. And now I have a problem. Don't have many HP left. And this part is actually quite unforgiving. Holy shit. I think this is really the part that I hate the most. Okay. Okay, got it. Got the key. Oh no. Oh no. I actually can't destroy that thing. Oh, I get it. It's doable. Just have to keep ramming it. Oh, I die, then I will respawn. Okay, I really need to fix that. That's not what I want. It's not moving, I have to die. Okay, let's kill myself. Yeah, it's... Oh, and I made this part easier because the other parts are so hard. I get. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, come on, give me a break. Give me a break. Yeah, and then I just have to get through here. And this is the last part. Oh, come on. This actually was the last part. Yeah, okay. And just died. Ouch. Okay. Okay, this part is weird. And then it's supposed to load the next level, but I think it will take the wrong number. So I got reminded of that because I did go through the whole level. Yeah, still a lot of small fixes to do. A whole lot. And I think it won't even load. Stop that. Look at errors. Yeah, this scene has not been set. There's this restarter. It says object reference is not been set. these spikes. Okay. So these spikes, they are supposed to line 23 doesn't have its kill sound. Let's see, it does have a kill sound. And this was not done anywhere where it would get the reference. No, this was done just at the start. So that's weird. Every other spike seems to be alright, just not this one. So where is this one different from this one? Yeah, this one doesn't get this the kill sound. I don't get it. So the first thing is, hey, maybe start has not been called yet, but that doesn't add up. I was loading 31 minutes later. I was getting through the ladder and loading the next level. Can still fix that the next level. Where is that? Loading of the next level. Should have a zone or something. I thought it has a zone. No? No, it doesn't. Okay, where's the zone? Load scene. How is the even name? Oh. What the hell is going on here? What's the name of that thing?
If someone asked you now if you could help them with a terribly complicated problem, would you help them?
No. No. But it depends on hello Bluffco 4. It depends. Maybe I can just help with a lot of experience, because probably can solve things much faster than a beginner, but it depends a lot. Especially if you have to read code of somebody else and it's too complicated and it's not good code, no, just straight up no, and you have to fix it yourself. That's really important. An important principle. If you have something that is too complicated, where people make cross references in the code, don't fix it. Let them fix it. Oh, there it is. Level finish, and it's over there. A bit high. And this has to point... This has to point to the next level. But if you have a really hard problem, give it a try. Maybe I can help you really fast. I don't know what kind of problem you have.
Okay.
I'm currently still wondering. This has a null reference. How could it miss? Let's try this. Then this should play null reference
Some projects
immediately.
have trouble loading. Please review the output for more details. Source C extension.
Some projects. Okay. Can you give me a description? When is this being displayed to you, and where? What triggered this, and what do you want to do? Maybe. It's weird. This didn't trigger. This didn't trigger the null exception. Really odd. Why would the sound be gone? Maybe something can destroy the sound. Not really. Are there references? None. So let's make a test, put the player over here and test it out. Ouch. Yeah, there it is. We can't die. Can't die from the spikes at the top because it will not find the correct sound. We've got this 4 times now. Make it 5. Yeah. Can't find the source. Can it find the hit? And I jump against it and I'm not... and I'm not dying. No. Is this another line of code? Yes, so it can't find any of these audio sources. Okay, so it can't find both of these sounds. Ah, because there's an if clause. Okay.
After I installed the CXTiton in Visual Studio Code.
Okay, and is this displayed inside of Unity, or is this displayed inside of some kind of editor? Is this in Visual Studio? And I have an idea already what it could be, but can you just give me a little bit of description? So there's this, if there's no splatter, then go try to find your audio source. I think that's not correct. Be more like this. It's still a really old and weird way to write this. It's not good to write things like this. If an if clause just at the start statement. Yeah, now it works. And I can die. That's nice. Good, that was one of the issues that I had here. Second issue is with the background. So if I put the character really high up, and put the background over here, it should exactly... let's not do that. Actually not do that. Let's put that over here. And then let's put the player over here too. And let's see what the problem is. Yeah, now the background did set itself up to look like if these positions would be over here. So we can go into the correspondence script again, which just has received a fix, but that was enough, I guess. We also have to, I think maybe I have to put on a ball. At Flopco, I think it's because in the project settings you didn't set the external editor to Visual Studio. Oh, it's in the preferences. The preferences have the external tool Visual Studio inside of here. Could be one of the issues. That's a very common issue, that people forget to set this up. That's the
That's what
one.
I did.
That is what I did. So you did set this to Visual Studio, and then it still says it has problem with the project. I still don't have enough information. I can just guess with what I got here. Let me just try to Google this. Maybe I can find something.
Just
Are you?
every time I open the script, the autocomplete doesn't work, and it's typing me that some project have trouble loading.
Are you using Mac VSC?
What is that?
Okay, I guess you're not using it then. Okay. Okay, it doesn't look like this is a very common error. It seems that a specific extension of Mac VSC are often throwing this error. But it doesn't seem like you get this because of Mac VSC. No, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm just being honest here. I have no idea what this is about. I could just like you should just try to Google this and bang your head against it until the problem disappears. That's how it goes in programming. Yeah, that's why programming is hard. There's no easy solution. I'm sorry. So I'm trying to find in the code why this is supposed to look like it is looking right now, and I'm trying to get why it is shift.
Okay.
It's setting itself up wrong in the first frame. I think it sets itself the wrong positions. So they initialize, and after that their local position is set to vector 30. That's problematic.
GL.
Thank you. Question is if I put the player down here, what is going to happen? So then starting with the default landscape from this position. Yeah, it kind of is. Was it this what it was supposed to look like?
Hey, I may have found something.
Hey.
Lay hint service in lay hints requested for document not in workspace location file name C users 42,195 assets test CS range start point line 0 column 0 end point line 18 column 0. What is this XDD?
Relay service. Inlay hints requested for different. I don't know. Look at line 18, I would guess. As a test CS line 18 seems to throw an error. It's as far as I can guess, but yeah, that's a little bit weird. Looks like you have a test class and it doesn't like it for some reason. I think this is how it's supposed to look like. And this is about the right level.
Cool game.
Thank you. Well, I wish it would work. Well, it works, but it's not perfect. It's still a lot of work. A lot of work. It feels like this will take forever. To be honest, it's really killing me how much work I have to put in there, and now I have bugs that don't make any sense at all. Or I'm just too impatient. So like this, I don't know where this problem is coming from, but the positions that I see in the background are not right. So I wrote a really cool framework It just doesn't work. Oh.
When a humble bard graced to ride at home with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. From when the White Wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of hells, his hooves did they revel. They came after me with masterful deceit, broke down my loot and then kicked in my teeth. Wow, that those horns meant so tender me, and so cried a witcher, he can be bleed. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. At the edge of the world, fight the mighty horde that matches and breaks you and bring to the mold.
I have no idea. Also with my own problems. Wait.
AI told me this: to resolve this issue you should make sure that the document in question is added to the workspace before requesting inlay hints for it. You can do this by opening the file in Visual Studio or another compatible IDE and ensuring that it is included in the solution or project. If the file is not already part of a solution or project, you may need to add it manually, and I don't understand it.
Just look if the file that you're currently working with is maybe not in the project. Like here, I have this namespace, and this namespace corresponds to a place inside of the folder structure. Here, this namespace, that's what I'm talking about. And this namespace is maps background, and here you set this maps background. This is the correct namespace, and it could be that you either have a file outside of your folder structure, or that your namespace is not correspondent to that. Hey Nina, was geht? So I guess I might have a visitor.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'm going to try it.
Hey Luna. Hmm? Oh, you just need some attention, Oh. Not too bored, Yeah, we will play later, yeah? I'm going to stream I'm going to end this stream a little bit
Cute
soon
cat.
now. Yeah. She's 2.5 years old and got her from the shelter. Now she's living in my apartment, but I'm a little bit worried that she's getting too bored inside of my apartment because she can't get outside. That means that I have to play with her every day. Else she's going to get stupid. If I don't give her some attention, something in her life that is maybe not staring out of the window. That's why I'm important for her. And if I don't do that, I shouldn't get a cat. It's not as easy as it is. And she's a big Maine Coon cat. And for a Maine Coon, she's fairly small. Yeah, she's big, but yeah, Maine Coons can get even bigger. I've seen Maine Coons, and they can she's weighing I think about 6 kilograms, and Maine Coons can weigh up to 8. And in the shelter there was a Maine Coon cat, and the cat did weigh 10 kilograms, and it was really a big fucking cat, that Maine Coon cat.
Big cat pog.
And I did give her my hat, and she did bite my hand. It was a he. He did bite my hat every time that I did give my hat to him. I don't know why. It was a kind of a weird thing to bite my hat. And inside of the skull where my hair is, and I was really like scared because this 10-kilo cat, they have really powerful jaws, and you feel that when she just bites you in the head. It was a kind of him greeting me. Kind of odd, but cool. Okay, if that's how he does it, and he didn't hurt me. All the Maine Coons that I met, Maine Coons are just super cool cats, like intelligent. They don't scratch any of your walls or something. Really easy to train. The only downside is they have a lot of fur, but yeah, you can't just get all the positive sides. And there are positive sides, yeah. And they're intelligent cats. They both kind of follow me around and look what I'm doing. They are nice to each other. I have 2 of them. The other cat is not here right now. And they're really nice cats overall. If you can afford to put money and time into them. And for me, to be honest, it's not good for my time to put so much time in my cats. But at least I have something in my life where I can relax with. So I'm looking at this. This is comparing the current. I'm just looking at the Y position now. The X position, I don't care pretty much for the setup. Y position is where it's buggy. And fortunately, that's a really easy function too. Just shift vertically, up and down. This is where the easy part ends. I think I shouldn't reference the anchor position at all. Oh, never mind. That's just set it's just putting that to 0. Let's maybe not do this though. If this is maybe causing an issue. Shouldn't. Nope, that's not the issue. So this is not the issue. It just works as it should. So let's see, how does this even work? Takes the current position minus the start position Y. The current position is actually the current position. Okay. Do we ever edit that? No, we don't. No, we don't edit this because this is only exists inside of this variable. Something's out. We are using the transform position here.
Okay, I have to go, bye.
Okay, bye. We're using the transform position here. And later we use the rect transform. So we have to correct that. Okay, let's see if this fixes anything. It kind of shouldn't. Kind of. No. Didn't change anything. Put the character twice as high. Like this. Oh, come on, this just doesn't work. So this will only work if it has the same position as the camera at the start. Did we ever reference the cam? No. This thought it should look exactly like. Nani, why do I see the UI? Is the UI in the layer UI? Yes, it is. It's weird. Shouldn't see the UI, but okay, let's nonetheless just hit play. So here it looks like this, and it should look like this. Play normally. Weird. What? Now, when I hit normally, it just magically works like it should. What the hell? And when I put this to maximize, it's just broken. What the hell? Wow. Okay, I have to skip this this problem because I'm a little bit out of knowledge here. But this could be now. It looks like it's because of the monitor scaling, but what the hell is going on there? No idea. This is. I hit play, and it will exactly look like this now. In normally. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Just like it should. Oh, damn. I'm not good enough for this part. Oh, fuck you. Ah, damn it, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not going to replay. So that was kind of correct, that looked like. But what the hell is going on? So I hit play here, and I think I was even able to see a little bit of pink in the background. Yeah, just exactly how it should look like. It's exactly what I want to see. But if I play on maximized, it's just completely broken. And now this is not the positions are kind of all over the place. I know it has to do something with the stretching, but it's still a little bit weird. But overall, I don't know. Let's go on. Let's go to the next scene. I'm really sick of this. I will have to rework Crossbowman and the noble upper body. Really have to. The hell? Why do you press the wrong button? Yes, I want to save. I press the shortcut for save, and I want to save. Thank you. Yeah, let's get to the next level. And there was. Now there was still something that I did not test, and that is the barracks area. I have to just go through there one time. Everything has been set up correctly. So let's put the player over here. Oh, come on. Okay, I need him to destroy the door. Yes! That was a hard one. Or kill yourself. Okay, I don't have any text. Still.
Hello, it's you. Please, baby, I have to help the women and children of this land. The soldiers always donate a lot of money, take it from the collection and leave. This is a place of God.
Come on, die. Oh, it actually works. It's a little bit too easy to cheese him. But here we go. Yeah, we cheesed this part. And then kind of it's just, this area we just get killed by every side to get his soul. This is just a huge setup for battles, and actually quite hard battles. Holy shit, why did you die? Oh, and I can't get there without destroying the door. Okay. Unfortunate. But there's nothing that I want to test now. Shit. Holy shit. It's not messing around. Go fuck yourself, dude. Okay, let's go in. Ouch. I think I can't get around him. Can I? For some reason the soldiers in this area have no life. Interesting. What the fuck is wrong with the soldiers? Yeah, they just have no life. What the hell? Is that normal? No, I guess not. So I guess I forgot to set their health. I think it was like 250. Yeah, because they are supposed to be the toughest enemies overall. Just like the tanks. Now, not too tanky, but kind of tanky. And because they are in every castle area, where you have all the harder enemies. Okay, now this is next area. And this pretty much looks like it has been set up. I just have to make sure that the reload script of the Nosferatu is rewritten to take the new scene numbers correctly.
Long have I waited for you, Lane. I am the Count of this land. You already... Indeed. Do you feel... I have told my servant... Once there are... Then... My apologies, but you found out too many secrets. If you do not obey your count, you are too dangerous for everyone here. Farewell, Lane.
Okay, it looks pretty okay here. Let me kill them. God damn it. And the next attack will be very, very strong, but kind of to survive that. Shit. Ah, come on. Was so close. God damn.
I am the mightiest vampire of all time, feeling my full power. It is all over. I do not have any power left. If you
Now. Now you are the new Nosferatu.
Okay, now it will load the wrong level. So, oh, it won't load any level at all. That was a nice little fight there. So, unfortunately, we don't get the correspondent line of code where we load this level, or do we? Do we? Then loop. I don't think so. Let's try to look into the Nosferatu dialogue control. Can this load a level? No. I think it's the Nosferatu has the scripts. There's the ending, and then here we have just the next scene method. Actually, this is kind of nice, even though this should be a switch case. Let's be nerdy here. Let's make a switch case. Oh, these are Boolean. Nah. Okay, that sucks. So now I have to plug in the scene numbers just like that. Human ending. Number 15, I guess. I think it's number 15. 15, 17, 19, 29. 29 is devil ending. Yeah, I think the number 29 is 21 is the devil ending, so this should have set up this scene. So we continue with the devil ending first, because it starts with D. That's why there's no a higher concept behind that. And let's make this play out in flat area. Actually, the sky. Can we make this? This doesn't have a moon. There's a sun. Makes it a little bit hard to work with. Yeah, we have to kind of make something, do something with the time later. There's no way I can change this material right now. Can change it, but There's the sun. The sun is actually as huge as the screen. There's no stars in here. So let's deactivate that. And the sky. Looks like it's not rendering immediately. Like I changed the source image and nothing's happening. Okay, I think they are just different grayscales. Yeah, I have to maybe edit this shader. Background material. And make a new one. Just copy this. Create material. The background material, And this should also inherit from the background shader. And I'm not sure what the hell it is doing. Let's just use it. Okay. Okay, this is supposed to be lower. It's higher, but now I can kind of set a background. Maybe not, not like this. I don't know. Let's just put it like this. Actually, this should be red. This should be blue. Let's see how it looks now. Probably just start. Okay, there's a null exception.
All walls have been manned.
And we have null exception. And blood UI. Fine, blood UI. Okay. There's no blood UI. Why? There's a blood UI. I think I have to toggle this. There's no blood burst UI in this level, and there's just 1 million toggles here. Oh, but now he can have bloodthirst as a devil. Yeah, okay, I guess. Let's just give it a short try. Okay, there's another. Fuck. So let's go on. Okay, looks like now I can actually play. I still have to kind of play with the positions. So I think I have to kind of change the positions here. Because now it just shifted everything way too much. Let's try this setting. Maybe that's better.
Your Excellence, all walls have been manned, and the whole town of Rome is at high alert. Those do not...
There's a bug, but that doesn't matter. The skin is not selected. That's just because it has not been set up with the loader. And there's another problem, and that is we are way too weak right now. So this is really a level where we should have endgame strength. And last time I played this was a million years ago.
Kill him.
I don't even have a chance. I don't even have a chance.
Kill him.
Oh, and I have to kill them. That's impossible. I'm way too weak. I will lose. I will lose. Cannot get through here. Yeah, no way, no way, no way. Okay. So, what's next? I will just set up this level and next level 2. Yep, next level 2, and then I will call it a day because this is going to be too late. But let's go. Let's not waste more time and set up this level. Okay, so here we go until the Colosseum. What we need is go inside of the map, find the grid, and inside of the grid I want to have a new parent. Name objects timelapse. Timelapse. Okay, now we put inside group and set this up. This is going to be in the foreground. We are not going to have a background. I'm always using the same offset here. Okay, it's just going to be rocks, and primarily it's going to be brown and gray rocks. Just maybe have one time gray and dark rocks, and then just have gray rocks 2 times. One time mix of gray and brown, and get out with gray. There was one thing in the presets that I didn't like. It's still hard-coded, but yes. Oh god, I really need to get to sleep soon. Sorry. The increase offset per layer was a little bit too low. The default one. Okay, let's get going and draw. So go into this time map. I don't know where it has been set up. Get the dynamic reference point over here. Set the mouse so it's underneath and just keep drawing. And there's not going to be anything exciting here. Just we draw this here. Over here. Turn this around a little bit. And then just say, hey. Yeah, okay, I did go a little bit over the top. I think these have to be a little bit closer. The actual time map. Actually, I think we can quite be more risky with this, because to be honest, there's not much of a risk in here, and we just spawn them in by drag and dropping. Could even use the box fill function to be extra fancy, but I'm not sure if the box fill, I think box fill, would that work with offset? Yes, it does, but it's not that good with the tuned reference point position. Actually, we don't need it. We didn't need more stones if we can't see them. Let's actually put this over here. User is probably not going to see this anyway. Come on, let me draw. Oh, it doesn't like me to draw. So this is really as fast as you can get, in my opinion. With drawing in some random kind of stones. This is what peak performance tools look like. And then you get to the Colosseum. Which actually it would have more space underneath it. this maybe I don't know. This is another Colosseum that's just kind of smaller. It doesn't fit with the actual Colosseum. It's inspired by it. Okay, and sorry for being really what the hell? Why is there a dynamic reference point? No, don't save. Did I save this? Yes, I did save this. So inside of here, what's happening? Oh, I think I can just create objects, time map, grid, time maps. I think I can just add a new group. Yeah, now I like the offset much more. And let's set up the works. Just like they used to be. And draw them in. Yeah, that's it. Not getting easier. Yeah, but that's really as easy as it gets with point references. So, we still have things to do, and there's this. Oh, the player is already named player. That's nice. But what about the UI? Oh, it's also using the UI cam already. Okay, that's interesting. Let's go on and see if we can play. Yeah, we can actually play normally.
You overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Blaine.
Interesting. So these clouds use a mask. Why? I think they are there in the foreground or something. Yeah, they have this sprite mask. Why do they have a mask? Doesn't make sense. Okay, let's just deactivate that mask and try again.
You overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Blaine.
Man, I killed myself. I have 10 lives, this should be easy. if I kill myself. Okay. Ouch. 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 Okay, maybe maybe this level is a little bit hard. Yeah, it's really hard. Oh, now I know why the clouds have a sprite mask, yeah. They have a sprite mask for the blood. So... how do I give them a custom range?
I need help in Unity. It says object does not contain a definition for X and Y and no accessible extension method X and Y accepting a first argument of type object could be found. Are you missing a using directive or an assembly reference?
Hello, Bandit Bread. Let me try to find that. Yeah, you're trying to reference X and method. Probably the method is called X and Y or something like that. Very weird method.
This is peak bug fixing. Going to random Twitch streams for help. LUL.
Yeah. Well, it's not a problem. It's that's very common. Just get going with the question. It doesn't matter. It's probably a function like this. What it is looking for? Now it's a little bit weird to name a method like that. And the first type is object parameter name, object name, whatever. This is a method that it's searching for, and it can't find it. Yeah, and you either don't have this method anywhere, or you think you would have it and you don't have the reference to that method.
No like Y and X.
So the debugger says it's searching for a method. That's it says method X and Y, and normally it's then a method that's named like this, yeah, and then it expects argument of the type object, and it looks pretty much like a self-written function, because normally this is not a good name for a method. And it's a little bit weird.
I'm stressed out. I'm in my first game jam and I was supposed to be done with gameplay 6 hours ago.
You're supposed to. Well, the first thing that professionals do is cut everything what you can. That's really important, to really sacrifice your babies. Make sacrifices. Yeah, and then just try to get the base done very well. So that would be my best tip. But if you're supposed to be done 6 hours ago, my tip is you're fucked then. And I don't know how to help you. There's only you either can fix it with coding. After 6, you're over time, so I don't see that. Yeah, because coding just takes weeks. And you can have a last day of super high focused coding and get everything together that you have, and that just work super hardly focused. If you do that 1 or 2 days, you can really come up with what you expect to be doing in weeks normally. But that only works if you have the preparation already, if you prepared for this for a long time, and then you just summarize your last dogs and sacrifice your last babies. And another method, and I don't recommend it, but if you really need to pass this and want to, you can just click yourself something together with the UI, download some assets, try to make them fit together, and ship that as a game. That's very dirty, and I would never do that. I actually don't use any assets in this game. I'm not very keen with assets because I want to learn a lot of stuff and I want to learn the hard way. But don't have time, and assets are essential time that other people did compress into this mighty package that is then going to give you the time that you actually need to have something for your first game jam. And actually using frameworks or assets is a very, very important skill, because that enables you to have works of other people inside of your own project. Yeah, and that just to not do the same stuff that other people have already solved. Okay, now I will go on. I was trying to look why.
I'm trying to rush this out. I still need to set up enemies, calming score, more health systems, difficulty, implementation, and music, and I have more or less 3 hours left to implement it all.
Okay, I would sacrifice difficulty incrementation. I wouldn't sacrifice music. I'd just drag something in there and set it up. More health systems. That looks too
Literally
complicated.
super bare bones. I've sacrificed as much as I can already.
Well then, good luck. Yeah, I can. 3 hours is not. It's too much for 3 hours. It's too much.
I do appreciate the tips though.
So I can just tell you that you really have to take a minute You can't take 2, but take a minute and think how you can do this very, very basically and very, very easily. So you still have a chance. And then just close everything and get going. Yeah, close my stream, get going.
Well, on that note, I'll see you in a few hours then, Pete.
Thank you. And thank you for following. Good luck. Okay, my cat is here, but I still have one last thing that I have to fix. Okay, let's get going to test level. Let's look at the ground. And if I hit play, how does the ground... how is the ground able to have a mask? Then the ground spawns a tile map. And it has a mask interaction visible inside of mask. That's how it does it. It has a second layer of itself that is just red. How do objects do this? They have a copy of themselves. Okay, let's try to do this with the last level. Let's drag in a crate. See, this has blood effects. And it has the same position. Actually display the clouds. And this is cloud. It's a big cloud. It has the same scale. It's only visible inside the mask. And it should be in front of the main cloud. Okay. Let's do this with a small cloud. Now they should not need this sprite mask anymore. Let's see. So what this is supposed to work like this. There's clouds underneath the character for this boss fight, and they're supposed to have a lot of blood on them if you're fighting on them.
You overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Blaine.
I'm not sure. Maybe she should see blood. Not sure. And just fucking kill him. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, even with 10 lives, I can't do this fucking fight. Just too strong. Come on, let's do that again. Ah, god damn it. And literally God. Oh, come on. Okay, I think it was supposed to... Yeah, I think it was supposed to be able to display blood on the cloud, but it didn't. Didn't work. So why? What's different? If I look at this crate, it has these blood effects. And we also can't see them. So what's the difference? I'm pretty sure we can see blood on crates. The crates don't have a mask or something. No, the mask is... Oh. I think there should be... there be... Oh, there it is. Should be in map. parent for splitter effects. It does something with that. Just don't care too much. Damn it. What once was possible that to have blood effects on kind of everything. Okay, let's display the cloud. Let's display this wait. Look at splitter. And we can see that it actually should display itself on everything, yeah? But it doesn't. Yeah. And it has a bad interaction with this with the foreground tile mask. Foreground mask. Oh man, I hate masks. They just make everything stupid. Foreground mask. This mask shouldn't interact with this splatter. So I can give this a custom range and say it should only be in the map. Yeah, okay. It's possible nowadays. Okay, now they both use a custom range. Let's apply this to the prefab actually, so that I don't forget it later. And now the question is, what the hell is going on? Why is there no blood on the clouds? Okay, let's just look at what happened. There are no children in here. If there would be, they would be visible. So they just didn't collide with the clouds, I guess. Layer is correct. They have a collider. That is weird. I don't know, I can't even Google this. What the hell is going on? Can maybe go to the test level and just see how it's supposed to work, right? I think it may be that the blood particle does not have any collision or something. There we have it. Let's create some crates. Just copy you, paste you. And fill this area with crates. Get over here. And you just get on top of this. It's time to kill him. Now he's bleeding on the crate. Alright. What the hell happened? So this is just fine, just like it should be. Okay. So let's get to this level. Press play and just place in a random peasant to kill him during the fight, and see why it's not displaying effects on the cloud, because that's the weird part. So I'm going to spawn in a peasant. There. Okay. These peasants. Spawn in some of them. So we have some blood samples. Oh, and yeah, that's a lot of blood. Okay, I think the problem is just... that previously we didn't spawn in enough blood. I think the main problem is we just don't spawn enough blood effects here. God damn it. Gotcha, bitch. I still have to fix that these blood effects that are spawned everywhere, that they actually are displayed on the clouds. That's not how it's supposed to be. Invalid World AABB object related later. Oh, okay, something fell off. So things fell off the clouds and were not killed. Okay. That's one thing. But let's see, do they have blood? Yeah, they have these blood particles, and these are not set up to spawn anything when they hit. Yeah. Let's copy that and put it inside of here. And then let's just see. This may be better. Ouch. Okay, that just didn't collide with anything. Why? Oh, because do they have collision? Only with the player. Set to collide with map. Ground. Let's go on. Ouch. 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 collide, but it didn't spawn anything. Ah, come on. What's the difference between this one and this one? This one is a cinematic variant. So this is the default one. I think it has to send collision messages. Yeah. Nein, Luna. Kleine. Da drin. So it looks like I once did set them up. Let's just put set the health of God to low value at the start, and then activate the blood effect, because I'm getting tired of this fight. It's not an easy fight. Yeah. Which isn't bad per se, but and we still have a boss fight here. And there we got it. Ouch. Ouch. I think it would be funny if you would then, when he dies, see the blood on this ground. That would be kind of like, whoa, what happened here? Where the hell is the ground? So where did... What? Oh, the Colosseum needs a sprite mask, I think. Okay, blood tile. Maybe it's something like this? No. Tile. Oh, come on, how's the name? Blood. I don't have this on every tile map, so let's take a look into the other scenes maybe. Save this up. Auto blood effect grid. Okay, let's. Okay, auto blood effect grid. That's actually the name I was searching for. So this is the actual sprite map. And then the grid on that is the joke. Oh, and this also has this is a picture with the sand in it. Okay. Yeah, okay, that will be kind of hard to have a mask with blood. Okay, don't give it mask. Okay. Never mind. That's okay then. Then this is finished. We're not finished with putting this into the asset into the map. But we have made a big step further into setting up every level. So I still find bugs here and they are really annoying, and yeah, it kind of burns inside of me. Like, come on, I just want to have everything fixed. Come on, I spent so much time in this. It's so hard to not get impatient. It's so hard to not just say, okay, I'm going to throw it. Yeah. Holy shit. Sometimes it's really hard to just keep working on this my free time. Yeah, but I really need to put more time in this if I ever want to finish. I just realized again, yeah. What did I do this weekend? I just fixed my own bugs. And then put something in the timers. Now, the tool that I made, wonderful. It's the best tool. Actually, I have to say the tool that I made there, yeah, one of the best assets that I have worked with. So, yeah. If I look at things what other people give me, like a Wuplex browser, complicated stuff. You put it into your project and you have to set it up forever. Like, and that's really not well done. So yeah, at least the new stuff that